welcome back to another Anastasia live stream. I am back. Happy day, everybody! Today, we are going to do another Investor Diaries Cooking and Cleaning Edition live stream. Today, I'm going to be focused on cleaning and organizing. And before I begin cleaning and organizing and answering your comments and questions as I live stream, I'm going to give you a quick reminder that I have a membership on my website, annastayziaa.com, annastayziaa.com. And it is my 11-year content vault of over 1,000 video compilations and thousands of photos. Yes, over 1,000 video compilations and thousands of photos that span across 11 years, all made available at your fingertips. When you join, they are all uploaded, released, and scheduled for you to enjoy. It's dance twerk video compilations, fashion curvy fashion modeling video shoots, photo shoots and hauls, fitness videos and photos, vlogs, music compilations, life updates, live streams, and other artistic content in that realm. When you join my membership on my website, annastayziaa.com, annastayziaa.com. And when you join my membership, you not only get all this 11 years of content that I just mentioned, but it's all made fast, simple, and easy for you to search through like the snap of the fingers. And you also get direct access to me and direct influence over me as the artist whose membership you are a member of when you join my membership on my website, annastayziaa.com, annastayziaa.com. And when you join my membership, you can think of it this way. My free content, such as these live streams that you are watching right now, are just appetizers. And my membership is the full 11-course meal of 11 years of content plus dessert. So not only is there more of what you know and love on my membership, but there's also content that only exists on my membership and nowhere else. So if that is something you are interested in, I highly recommend you join my membership. You will find it linked in my bio on my YouTube channel. It is also linked in the description of my live stream videos, and I will pin it in the live chat for your convenience, and I will also pin it to the top of the comment section for your convenience. Now that I have given you my intro, I'm going to pin the link to my membership on this, live streams live chat. And yes, as you can see, we have quite a bit of cleaning to do. I know. But don't you worry. We will get to it, everybody. But right now, I'm going to quickly open up my comments on this live stream and pin that link for my membership for you. And then we're going to get started. So, yeah, I missed you guys. I know the last time I streamed was like the first day of this month, which was 4 days ago. But I did a lot in this time. I have good news. So, okay, I just pinned the link to my membership in the live chat of this live stream. And now that we have done so, we can begin answering your comments and questions. I got dishes to do, but I'm also, I am at the beginning of my cycle. So today is one of the heavy days. So I'm probably not going to get as much of the dishes done as I would like. I'm just going to be real, going to be honest. Oh, look at how beautiful it is outside, guys. It's a beautiful sunny day. Sorry, I just looked outside for the first time today, and it's absolutely gorgeous. Look at dry season, but somehow it's still green outside. It's not completely fried yet. The trees, I mean, they get brown during dry season, but luckily we're at the beginning of dry season, so for now they're green. I miss the rainy season. I do, but let's just look at this beautiful, you guys. Okay, sorry. Oh, isn't this gorgeous? Oh, I love you, Forest. I love you. I'm sending you kisses, trees. I love you so much. I wake up and I look at you, and then I love you even more every day. Sorry, guys. I love the trees. Sorry, okay. It's so beautiful. The sky, the clouds, the sun, the trees. I just want to keep this open, but if I keep the blinds open, it's gonna be so hot in here. I have the AC going in my bedroom. Because when I put it on in here, I get very cold. But I'm gonna just have this like half open. But I'm supposed to protect my legs from the sun because I got like a spider vein treatment. Oh, the sunlight! I love the sunlight, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. We have to be a vampire for 2 weeks. Okay, everybody, but I had to share that with you. It's too gorgeous not to share. Okay. Do you know where we are? We are in my kitchen where I need to do the dishes. Okay. To start piling up now because I'm back home and I'm eating my homemade food that I cooked. And you know the drill. Back to cleaning vibes. Oh, hang on. I need to grab something. Hopefully I do not have any facial hair that you can see on camera because I did not take care of that today. Okay, what was I gonna do? I'm gonna plug you guys in. That's right. We're gonna plug you in, honey. Because I forget to do that sometimes. And I don't want the stream to die. Okay, honey bunnies. Alright. So I have a lot to tell you of what you missed in the past 4 days, and there has been a lot that has occurred because my life is very chaotic and it's very busy. May and April of this year are just the busiest months of the year for me. Unfortunately, it's 3 months back to back, but it's alright. So, health update, I'm feeling a lot better. I'm not so sensitive to the AC the way that I was the first 4 days of this month. Today I feel like I'm like 95 to 98% back normal. And I got my spider vein treatment, which is good. If you notice that I have like marks that look like scratches on my legs, it's because I am treating the spider veins that came about after I got sclerotherapy. So you get sclerotherapy to basically close off the big veins, but then to redirect your circulation back to the healthy veins. But then what happens as a result is in the process of that, little spider veins form around there, and then you get those little guys with the lasers. So that's why I have those marks on my legs. Tomorrow is the day that I go to the immigration office and I renew my residency for permanent residence, guys. Ooh. I'm exhausted. But I gotta stay strong. I'm gonna be going there bleeding. I'm not kidding, I'm bleeding. Okay? Because, periods and all, and I'm gonna be like dying in the heat while I wait for my appointment and then dying in the office hot. And I'm gonna be wearing this like black outfit, black jeans with like a professional black jacket top. that still gives me like the hourglass look because it has like a little belt. And I don't know, I think I might wear like a white long sleeve under to be, because I'm gonna have to take, I want to take the jacket off to take my photo for my ID. Or maybe I'll wear a tube top, but I don't think so. I think I'm gonna wear a long sleeve and just tie and then like boots to be formal and like respectful and everything. So yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do. Wish me luck. I hope they do not reject me. They don't have any good reason to reject me, but you never know, guys. So until you're a permanent resident, you know, just expect for something possibly to happen that will, I don't know, make you not a permanent person in the country anymore. That's how I feel. It's like you feel like you have one foot out until you're a permanent resident, and then when you're a citizen, that's when both feet are in, you know? So that's when you're like really into the country, because once you're a citizen, unless if you ruin that somehow for yourself. But yeah, it's a big day tomorrow, and I forgot, I had so much more to tell you guys, but I just don't remember. I'm just tired. I had my Italian class this morning. I love my Italian class and my teachers. Let me read your comments. Oh. Okay, happy Tuesday, Junior. Hi, Cameron. Oh, you know what? I just realized I could put my iPad. It's okay. I forgot about it. Let me ask you guys like this. Hi, Cameron. Hi, Mari. Hi, Clay. Oh yeah, we hit like 105,000 subscribers yesterday. Thank you so much, guys. I gained like 1,000 subscribers in one day after my previous live stream, and now we're almost at 106,000. It's crazy. I gained like 2,000 followers, 2,000 subscribers in like a few days. Thank you so much. Looking absolutely incredible in that outfit. Thank you, Omari. Hey, lady. Hi, RPM. How was your day today? Beautiful, good, Omari. I woke up late and I took my Italian class and I got ready for the stream. I ate and got ready for the stream. Hello, Vita. Hi, Enor. Thank you so much. Yes, subscribe, like. Yep. Thank you so much. You have such an amazing and beautiful smile. Thank you, Mari. Hey, Huila. Hi. No, Jacob, I do not have an OF. I have a membership on my website. Here you go. That's the link. You getting your curves back? Yes. You know why? Because I gained weight. Hello, Captain Price. Hi, DJ. I'm good. How are you? Your hair looks absolutely incredible today, as always, my love. You know, I was looking at my hair today. I was like, dang. My hair looks so good today. I wish I had this hair tomorrow. It would have been so great for my little photo I would have to take tomorrow. But, sorry, for my photo I would have to take tomorrow. But I'm going to wake up at 5 in the morning to wash my hair tomorrow so that it's dry by the time of my appointment. Because it's early in the morning, my appointment's early as hell in the morning. I don't know why they're so early, but it is what it is. It's probably because of the heat, because if we were to do it anyway, we'd be frying outside like little fish. But thank you, I was looking at my hair. I feel so happy with my hair. Like, the progress of my hair growth is going really good. Hi, Gary. Hi, Jerry. Gary and Jerry, hello. I'm doing good. Oh, I'm glad you're good, Captain Price. It was intentional weight gain. Yes, it was. Hi. Hola, Brazil. Obrigado! Love it. Thank you, Mark. You always look so cute wearing your skin colors. Thank you. Back. Yes. So, guys, I did intentionally gain weight this year because I think I told you this, but basically, I missed my period in January. And that's when I realized, like, I had lost too much weight because normally, if I go through something stressful, I never lose my period. Ever, ever, ever. Maybe it'll come late, but it always comes that month that it's supposed to come. In January, it did not come. That's how I know I went too far. My OBGYN warned me not to decrease my body fat percentage too much, but it's okay. Like, I learned my lesson. I'm never gonna intentionally get my body fat percentage so low ever again because it is hell to lose your period. It's just, I was so emotional, guys. Like, normally when I go through stressful things, like, I'm able, even if I'm upset, like, my body functions properly and I'm able to, like, get through it, even if it's painful, like, I know what to do. But when I was emotional, guys, like, my body wasn't working properly, and also when I missed my period, my body wasn't working properly, and like, also my mind and my emotions were just out of whack, and it's like really scary when that happens because then it's like you're always I always have like a level of groundedness and like an ability to separate like what I'm feeling from what I know is like the right thing to do. But you know, like when I'm emotional, like for example, like when I'm in my cycle and I'm like close to getting my period, I know that okay, I'm just more sensitive right now, so I'm not going to make any like certain permanent decisions when I'm in this like emotional like few days, like you know, before I get my period. But whenever you're in your luteal phase for an extended period of time, which is imagine like those last few days before you get your period that you're so emotional, but then it's like extended for a really long time and you don't know when it's gonna end. And then at a certain point you kind of like are like is like you question everything and you want to burn your entire life down. At least I was like, you know what? I was honestly, you guys, I was like thinking that I was gonna move to Armenia this year, that I was gonna say screw it to the citizenship exam that I wanted to take next year, that maybe I even wanted to move to a different city this year. Like, I was just like ready to burn everything down and start over. And it's really good that I didn't, that I waited it out because I knew that I should have at least gotten my permanent residence and then finish my orthodontic treatment before I made any permanent decisions. But I was like at a point where I was like dying. And it's so good that I got my period in February after just like resting and eating like crazy. Okay, not like crazy, like being like a completely like a blob that is like eating, resting, crying, getting angry at everybody that deserves for me to get angry at, setting very firm boundaries and telling people not to talk to me for like a month, and like whoever was getting on my nerves, and it was like really good for me. It was so good for me because in February I got my period, and then I also got on birth control at the same time, so that I could honestly take good care of like the birth control is helping with my hair growth and with my hormone stability. So this first half of this year has absolutely been brutal for me. Brutal from almost all angles. Luckily, in my work and in my finances, I'm good. Business, finance, I'm good because I set that up a long time ago and I'm like set for life. But I've been dying. So luckily, it's almost over. We're almost at June. We have less than a month left. Okay, because I have the permanent residency thing to do tomorrow. And then at the end of May, I have a wedding I have to go to. It's like a family wedding. But after that, I can rest. I can do my taxes. I can film my content for my membership for like upcoming years. I can go back to like living my life, going back to the gym, going back to making videos on YouTube, whatever I want. So yeah, but like I pushed myself really, really hard in the past, especially last year. It was really hard. And at the beginning of this year, some really painful things happened. And I like stood up to some bullies because that's what I did, and then that set me over the edge. So that's why I was like, oh my god, what am I even doing in this country where people are treating me like garbage? My ancestors didn't survive genocide, okay, and Russian imperialism and like moving to the US and becoming immigrants every generation for me to also become an immigrant and for people to treat me like garbage, you know? But I decided to change. I distanced myself from those types of people. I started going out more, started trying to interact with people from other backgrounds and like rest more, eat more. It really helped. So I've been having new experiences, positive experiences in the city with people who are not buttholes. Okay, with people who are not rude, mean, and just like very elitist, xenophobic, classist, racist, sexist, you know, all of the things, guys, classist. So I'm just like glad that I, you know, had the patience to write out another cultural adaptation curve. I guess you should say that's what it is. It's just like a culture shock of the elitism that exists here and the way that people use humor to hurt you here, you know, especially the elite class, because unfortunately I live among them because I have good taste of objects, you know, because I like to have a nice apartment, I like to go to a nice gym. So unfortunately at the gym, and some people even in my building, not everybody, 99% of the people that I have met in this building are nice. Some of them are not so nice, okay? So, you know, it just, yeah, I just had to kind of open my world up because I would spend most of my time at home or at the gym because I was really locked in for a long time. So then I would only have experiences with these things, or almost only have experiences with these people of this specific class, and it really distorted my perception of what people are like in this city. Of course, in general, the locals that are from here, born and raised in the city, they are more closed off in general. And there's a good reason for that. It's the history of what has happened here. It's impacted the culture to be this way, and therefore the people are like this here. But the elite people, the richest people here, are the worst, in my opinion. But not all of them. Okay? So there's like this class of people who have like generational wealth from way back to the colonization days, and they literally like refuse to intermingle with people that are not these wealthy families from back in the day. Even if you're like a wealthy foreigner or a wealthy person from this country but from a different part of the country, they still refuse to like interact with you beyond like what is necessary. It's like this polite coldness, and that's if they are polite with you. So anyway, that had those interactions distorted my perception of what people in this country are like, because when I go to the big city or whenever I went and traveled to another place last year, and where just when I traveled to other parts of the country, they were not like this. And then also when I interact with people from other classes, usually they are not like the elitist people of this city. And don't get me wrong, not all of the elite people behave this way. There are so many of them that are so kind, like the kindest people that I have met. The best, like the kindest, the most like educated. They know how to talk to people, polite, respectful people. But there are also the people who are garbage in how they treat others. And regardless of all of this, the reality remains that the indigenous people are still like treated like garbage here, and like the people that have less of an indigenous mix in their genetics that are from here get treated better, and it's not good. The colorism and everything. But anyway, yeah, I have purposely gained weight. Sorry, this turned into a whole thing. A very intense discussion from the beginning. But yes, I intentionally gained weight because I realized that I am more hormonally stable when I have a higher body fat percentage, which is scientifically true. Okay, that is the case. If you have your body fat percentage in the healthy range as a woman, you are going to be more hormonally balanced, and you're going to therefore feel better, which is my case. This is why I have my curves back, because I realized that losing weight, too much weight, was really unhealthy for me, even if like my fitness nutritionist said that some women can get their body fat percentage under 20% and still have their periods. Well, kudos to them, but I'm not built that way. So yeah, I think the lowest I got was 20.8% body fat percentage, and that is really low for a woman. You guys, men, you guys are able to have a lower body fat percentage than us, but we need more. We are women. We need the fat on our body. So yeah, I gained fat, and it has really helped me feel better. And honestly, I think I look better too. Yes, I look a little more chunkier than I used to in some parts of my body, but overall, I think I look more beautiful. My face, people tell me my face looks so much more beautiful too, that I look healthy in my face now, because before I looked too skinny in my face, like a skeleton. Everybody was telling me I lost too much weight in my face. And yeah, now that I have more fat, there's also a little bit more fat in my face, so it looks good. So yes, I have gotten fatter, and it was on purpose, because I knew that if I had a higher body fat percentage, my period would come back, and also that I would feel more hormonally and therefore more emotionally stable. And this is true. And given how stressful the first, half of this year is being, because I have a lot of like big milestones I'm hitting and big commitments, I decided to also get on birth control to protect my hair, but also it's helping with my emotional, and it's also helping with my hormonal stability and therefore my emotional stability, because I'm taking the kind of birth control that helps attack high the impacts of like high stress and the hormonal stuff associated with it for me. There are different types of birth control, and there are certain types of birth control that are like they systemically like help you at a hormonal level if you have higher levels of stress. So, or if you are sensitive to androgens. So it's really good for me. It has had a positive impact as alongside being with really good. And taking a break from the gym has really helped me because, guys, I was very disciplined with the gym, but again, I think that there comes a time where you do need a break um, because you just have a lot going on, and that's okay. And that's okay. I think that's healthy. Am I losing muscle? Yes. Am I gaining fat? Yes. But that's actually, it's nice to gain fat right now, and muscle loss is not a good thing. But I will get back to working out in June, so it's gonna be okay. I'm gonna like start going back to the gym consistently, slowly in June, and get back into like a good workout routine, and that's really good. And I think all of this together, plus the medications I'm taking for my hair, is you can. I feel like there's a noticeable difference in my hair this year. So the density at my scalp, and I just feel like I had like a growth spurt in the length. So yes, I've gained weight, and the weight gain has been really good for me. I'm going to see my fitness nutritionist on Monday and talk to him about this and like let him know I don't want to be like skinny anymore. It's not healthy for me. I don't even look good when I'm skinny, so I'm gonna have to like adjust the numbers in my diet to um, allow for me to maintain my weight instead of be in a caloric deficit that would put me at like, if I were to follow it perfectly, it would make me lose 1% body fat every month. That's like literally insane and stupid. Now that I think about it, I don't even know why. I just didn't know. I didn't know, but now I know. Now I know what I know, so I'm gonna talk to him and like let him know what's up and let him know I want to continue with him, but that the goals are different now. I don't want to be skinny because that's not healthy for me. There are women who are, they can be healthy when they're skinny. Good for them, not me. Skinny is not healthy, not for me. But everybody's different. But I'm meant to be like curvy and have some extra fat on my bones. That's what I'm meant to be. Because that is what allows me to have my periods. So yeah. Okay, guys. I'm gonna get to washing my dishes now. Sorry about the tangent that I went off on, but I mean it's true. It is very noticeable. I gained weight, and I am like, I am a fitness creator. I do create fitness content. That's one of the types of content I make. So I wanted to address that, even though I've talked about this before. But yes, I just wanted to talk about it again because I really think that health is the most important thing, like your health. And so fitness is only one part of that. Okay. So there are so many facets to what being healthy. And working out, yes, and having a healthy diet is, yes, that's important, but you want to make sure that it doesn't compromise your hormonal health, because if you have too low of a body fat percentage, it's not good for you. If you have too high of a body fat percentage, it's not good for you. So you want to find what is the best for you, and then once you do, just stick to it. So yeah, that's what I gotta say about that. It's better for me to share what I've learned so that other people don't make my mistakes, or if they make my mistakes, that they don't feel alone and that they can take good action, you know? Okay, guys, so I'm gonna be washing my dishes and answering your comments, but first still didn't get like my first round of dishes like really done well. And then I think I'm gonna get my iPad out so that I can be really, really good with keeping up with the comments. I'm a little rusty with live streaming, guys, so whenever it's been like a while since I've consistently streamed, I forget like the best practices when it comes to streaming. So forgive me, but you know, I'll get back on track with it. Guys, I started being able to eat green apples again. Do you know how happy I am? Because I have the crowns on my teeth. I eat like peanut butter and green apples, and it makes me so happy. But yeah, guys, I'm I'm also gonna see my orthopedic specialist, my dermatologist, and my fitness nutritionist on Monday. And sometime next week, I'm not even joking. I might even go back to LA if I get my residency ID tomorrow. It depends on if they give it to me tomorrow. Okay. That's my spider. Alright, yeah, so that's like the plan for this week. And also, over the weekend, on Saturday, I actually went to the beach with a couple of close friends, and I scouted like a new beach location, which is a really good location to film at. So I'm gonna film like bikini content for my membership, like modeling in bikinis and just being at the beach, being pretty at the beach in the future. And I'm gonna put it on my membership. I don't know exactly when I'm gonna do it, but I'll keep you guys updated. I have to plan out like my content for next year for my membership, but I haven't had the time to do that yet. But I'm gonna also film it. But it's all good. It's all good. So, you know, to my members of my membership, stay tuned. You will see the lovely things that I have in store for you. And I do need to film some fashion content. They bought new clothes, I should film them. But yeah, I'll get into the filming of my content when I come back from LA. Crazy. April just flew by so fast. It was a hard month though. But it was a good month. Unexpected. I have to make sure the dress that was ordered for the wedding is gonna fit. It's tricky, guys. Ay, but hopefully I can make it. Hopefully the dress will come on time, and then we'll go. Hopefully it'll fit, and if something needs to be tailored, the tailor can do it quickly. Not whatever she does, it will look good. I love your streaming. Thank you, Bruce. Your hair is so beautiful. Thank you, Bruce. Welcome back, Omari. You're so incredibly gorgeous as always. Thank you so much. You look amazing. Thank you. We just want you to be happy. Thank you. I am happy. You know why? Because I have you guys. You guys are the best people that support me in my life. My followers, my subscribers, my members, all of you are like the best. Thank you so much, you guys, for all of your support all of these years. Because honestly, you know that I wouldn't have been able to do it without you. I really wouldn't have. You guys are my, you guys got my back through the ups and downs of everything, and I wouldn't have been able to do anything without you. You guys love me so much, but I want you to know that I love you guys more. I really do. Like, you guys, your support is what made all of these like wonderful changes that have happened in my life possible. None of this would be possible without your support. It really wouldn't have been. You guys make sure that I have clothes on my back, food in my belly, a roof over my head, you know? And then like whenever I'm feeling down, it's not just like from a financial perspective. Even when I'm feeling down and I come on live and I hang out with you guys, I feel better. You know, because you guys are my friends. You guys are my family on the internet. Anytime I feel happy or anytime I feel down, I know I can come on, hang out with you guys, even when I'm tired, even when I'm cranky, or whenever something good has happened and you guys are just like happy for me and you support me. You're not like being mean to me because something happened that was good, or being mean because something that happened was bad, because there's like there are people who could be jealous of you when something good happens and try to humble you and hurt you. But you guys are not like that. You guys are so supportive. And then there are people that whenever you're feeling down, they make it worse. And you guys are not like that. You guys are just like every time I come and I stream on live, you guys, it's like receiving a big hug from you guys every single time. And like I want you guys to feel like I offer the same for you. Because that's the goal of these streams. I just want you guys to feel like I reciprocate the love, the connection, the support in my own way. And that's like the vision, that's the mission of these streams that I do. So it's like very raw, unfiltered Anastasia. Like I would say the best and the worst. So it's very real. It's real, it's raw, and it's, I think, very authentic and very human. So yeah, you guys have seen me fail on live, make so many mistakes just in the kitchen alone, let alone in telling you like stories of my failures and triumphs wins, and I just love you. I love you. I was even telling my friends, I was like, why can't I find somebody that's like my followers, you know? I'm like, damn, there's nobody like my followers out here for me to be with, and you know? It's like, why can't I find somebody like my followers? My followers are just the sweetest men. They're so sweet, so kind. You guys are so the sweetest men, the kindest men, the most supportive, you know. And you guys like don't feel threatened by my successes. Instead, you celebrate them with me. And then whenever I'm feeling down, you guys pick me back up. And I just really love you. That is so special. You guys, that's so special. You know, and when I'm feeling ugly, you guys tell me I'm pretty. That too, that's so nice. You know, even whenever I have braces, you guys are like, oh, you're so cute, I like your braces. I was like, really? Oh, thank you for being so nice. Not a single person called me a brace face or anything mean about my braces. So I was like shocked because when I was younger and I had braces, people were so mean. They would literally call me ugly. Like, I'm not even kidding. They would use that word. And then they would call me brace face and say that I was ugly. And I would just feel so sad when I was growing up. But luckily, I don't know, when I was an adult, people weren't mean about my braces. The only person that was mean was, you know, a person who is no longer a part of my life. So, yeah, that was interesting. It was nice to not have people be so cruel. Say, hi, Miss. Hello. Linda, gracias. You go live on Twitch too, Miss. I used to, but these days I've just been more chill with the streaming, and I only stream on YouTube. Sometimes I stream on TikTok, but not a whole lot. I just want to focus on you guys right now. Like, YouTube will always be my main streaming platform because I love this community here. You guys are so respectful. You're so supportive. I've had this channel since 2017, so it's almost been 10 years that I've been a YouTuber with this YouTube channel. And I love you guys, and the other platforms are not, for me, I don't think they're not as good. They're not as good for me. Of course, the growth on TikTok is always explosive, but you know, when you have growth like that and that's really fast, it also has its downside, which means as fast as you rise, that's as fast as you can fall. Like, I have issues with the accounts sometimes. I actually have two TikTok accounts. One is my main one, and then one is my finance one. And then on the finance one, TikTok thinks that I'm impersonating myself, which is so strange. And I tried to appeal it. They didn't let me do that. So I don't know what else to say there. TikTok thinks I'm impersonating myself on my finance TikTok. So yeah, as goody two shoes as I've become on TikTok with my content, they like still find ways to like get mad at me and punish me even when I'm doing everything right. Like they just don't allow me to have like more than one page, which is so strange. I have you too. I love you more. No, I love you guys more. Always enjoy hanging out with the prettiest girl in the world. Alright, thank you. I love you so much. I love you guys so much too. I love you guys so much. I don't think I'm centered on camera. See, you always make your day better. Thank you so much. Thanks so much, guys. Oh, the sun right now is light, but the sun is bringing into my apartment is so nice. You guys, I got really into the dishwashing and I forgot I was streaming. I swear, I forgot I was streaming. I'm so sorry. Sometimes I get into a meditative state and then I forget that I'm streaming. I can't believe I just did that. I guess that's how you know I'm a little tired. I'm so sorry. I think you guys need to be a little bit more this way. I'm gonna move the camera just a little bit so that you guys are this way, just a little. And I think that will put me more centered. Right? Let's look. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you guys. I really wasn't. I just forgot that I was streaming. See if I was good. I think that's. Is that a little better? Or did I just move it? Oh, I need to move it the other way. It's okay. I'll move it the other way. Just wash these knives. It feels so nice to eat fruits and vegetables again without worrying that I'm going to break my wires of my braces because I don't have braces anymore. Oh, that's a nice feeling. Now, every time that golden hour glow just comes into my apartment, it's so beautiful. Okay. Last knife. I love my knives. They're so good, guys. They're really worthy of investment. I've been like eating the green apples, and it's so easy to cut them with these knives. My grandma would use like dull knives to cut the fruits, and like that's how I, was used to cutting them because she's like afraid of using sharper knives. But it's so much easier to use sharper, bigger knives because it gives you more leverage in cutting. One of you told me that, and so I tried it, and I was like, wow, this person was right. I didn't realize what a big deal it made. But it did, honey. It sure did. Okay. So first off, let's get these things so that I can show you these. Yeah, the lighting is really good today, but I don't know if you guys feel the difference because I mean I have the curtains open a little bit, but right now it's golden hour here. It's so pretty. You guys can't like see the full effect of it in this really flat light. And it's starting to fade now, but maybe I should turn on the lights in my apartment, but let's figure it out a little. Hopefully I get on live tomorrow after my appointment and give you guys the news that I'm a permanent resident, but I don't even know if I'll have the energy afterwards to stream, and then, hopefully there's no problem when they actually give me my ID the same day. We'll see, guys. I don't know what's gonna happen. Just throw this away. Just okay. I think I should have you guys more this way. I put you in the opposite direction last time. There you go. I'm just gonna turn on this light for when it starts to get a little darker. Okay. Every time that golden hour sun peeks through the clouds, it's like, ah, in my apartment. So nice. Oh, there's a little chunk of my sponge. Look, is that easy? We're on a roll, guys. That's the way, I like it. That's the way, I like it. Okay. Keep it Okay. Okay. Let's finally get to the big one. I still have like glass containers, like glass food containers there, but trust me, this kitchen looks so much more clean. So much better. Like less cluttered because the clean dishes are, you know, just in the dish rack. Okay. Nutty. Come on. I'm on the got this big guy done. This is like the biggest accomplishment out of all of this because it takes up so much space that when you watch something big, you're like, oh, you have so much more space now. Yeah, that's the way, I like it. That's the way, I like it. Come here. Like, you can't take it. Ooh. I see somebody. I knew it was you, Christian. I knew it was you. I turned around. I saw it. Somebody gave me $10. I'm like, that must be Christian. Hi, Christian. Hey there, beautiful. Hope you are having a wonderful Tuesday. I wish I could have taken you out to eat Mediterranean food. The shawarma is really good. Aw, thank you, Christian. Hello. Yes, I'm having a wonderful Tuesday. I had Italian today in the morning. And then I ate my breakfast, I showered, I did my self-care routine. And now I'm on live, I'm cleaning. And, you know, my laundry's getting done. Maybe it's even outside. I don't even know if they brought it already. Hopefully you didn't even drop on my conversations with you. But I don't know, maybe they don't even understand. No, they haven't brought it yet. Okay. Doesn't seem like they delivered it yet because they haven't told me that they have. Okay. Let's throw in this little piece. That's the way I like it. Okay. Okay, honey bunny. We're gonna watch these. The reason why I used so many was because I was eating so many green apples. I was eating like one a day. It was so nice. Your lashes always brighten my day and make me smile. Aw, oh, Mari, thank you for saying that. How are you, Christian? How are you guys doing? I love Mediterranean food. Love hearing you sing. You have such an amazing voice. Thank you. This is absolutely amazing. Thank you. You're beautiful. Thank you, Juan. Oof, my neck. Okay, let's get these babies washed. I don't know where I'm gonna dry them, but I'm gonna dry them somehow. Here, I shall probably, hopefully I do not fill it up with water. It's tricky with these cutting board things. Maybe I should use the wooden ones. Then if I use those, it'll take a while for it to dry. Yeah. Maybe I should use a small plastic. Oh no. I have period cramps a little bit. Yeah. Okay. My hand. Jesus, my hand. Ah. Okay. I'm burning. Okay. Ready? Keep going, baby girl. You got this. Okay. Alright. Yeah, put this this way. Okay. Next. Oh my Jesus, oh my Jesus, oh my baby. My hand is burning on this thing. I don't know why. Sorry guys. I know those of you want to hear me sing like really well, but sometimes I just sing stupid things like this to kind of distract from the pain. You know what? We switch hands. We switch hands. That's okay. That's so much better. Oh no, I just licked soap onto the clean dishes. Dang it. Be careful with that. That's not the plan. That was not the plan. Okay. Okay. Next. Number 2. Okay, 2 more. Oh, it's getting slippery. Clean, 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 la 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 la. Da 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 da. Clean, clean, clean the dishes. One dish at a time. Hopefully, soon I'll be done. And I don't know what else to say to make it rhyme. Oh no, I'm flicking the water off my hair. Uh-oh. You know that person from the SpongeBob TV show
SpongeBob SquarePants. That's like my leg. In like every episode, I don't know why, but I'm like that person that's like, my head. Every time I wash these dishes. Well, these specific thingies like really burn because I'm like holding it like very firmly while I also firmly scrub it. So it burns my hand. But it's okay. I have one more to wash, and then like I can take a break and maybe just be done with the dishes for the day. But I do have more glass dishes I can wash, but I need to clean the stove before I can wash those. And maybe I'll wash them tomorrow. I don't know. Or maybe I'll wash them now, like after I take a break today. Because I'm still waiting for my laundry to be delivered. So, you know, so hopefully they bring it while I'm still doing my dishes. So then after I do the dishes, we can go straight to the closet and I'll be able to like organize my clothes somewhat. But I don't know. It just depends if when they deliver it, I can text them to ask after I pay them. They deliver it, and if I don't pay them, I can just pay them after the stream. It's not a strict thing. My hand, Jesus, oh, I gotta make my hand count. Okay, here we go. This is the last one, guys. Okay, I'm done with this too. Thank you, baby Jesus. You are done. I'm done with this. Okay, I'm done. Thank you, Jesus. I'm thanking Jesus a lot today. Okay. La 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 la.
I'm going to go with paper towels.
Okay, guys.
Okay, to the trash. Here you go. To the trash. Here you go. Yay. I'm so glad I live alone because I would be annoying people who live with me. If I was singing like this, they'd be like, shut up!
Luckily, you guys don't feel that way when I sing. Okay. Anyway. Unless if it was my grandparents. My grandparents always were nice to me. My grandparents on my dad's side. They were so nice. They would like clap when they hear me sing. My grandpa would be like from the other room, like clapping very loudly. I love my grandpa. He's a very good man. I love him. Very nice man. Very kind. Gentleman.
This is the look at tank. And empty out these little thingies. Little filter. I don't know if these are called. I think I know. I don't know. I don't know. Get out, I say. Out of it. That one. On the menu, have a bit above. Hey, I'm blinking, stepping through the sun. There's more to see than can never be seen. More to do than can never be done. It's far too much to take in here. I don't know the lyrics, guys. I'm just making things up now. Thank you, man. I forgot where I was at. With the sun rolling high in the sapphire sky. By the way, guys, how is the audio of this live stream? Because I checked the audio of my last two streams. I don't know what happened on YouTube's end, but the audio was like not working properly. And I don't know why. If this stream also has like audio that makes it sound like the live stream is underwater, I'm gonna message them and be like, hey, you guys got a problem here and you need to fix it. Okay. Snapping in a Z formation style. It's the circle of life. Do, 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 do. The audio is good. Okay, I'm glad whatever has happened with YouTube that it's back to normal. No glove, no love. I'm kidding. No, I'm not. Okay. Now, you know what time it is? It is time to disinfect this stove. Not that there's much to disinfect, but it's just a good
It's a good protocol. I now use the disinfectant, the white wipes. Okay. That kill 99.9% of germs. I have been converted to the efficient way of doing things.
Till we find a place for the path behind me. Is the circle of life. From the day okay. The area has been disinfected. Oh my god, I just slipped.
Oh my god. How is that even possible? How did that even slip? There was supposed to be no water in that zone. Guys, you know, I fell a few days before my flight last month. I'm not trying to. I am not trying to allow history to repeat. What the hell is that? I don't even know. Just gonna dry that, please. Dry it. Okay, whatever little drop is. Jesus Christ! I can't get the paper towel to like stop sticking to my foot. Okay. Hello, everybody. I have done the work of the Lord. Just kidding. I don't know why I'm mentioning Jesus and the Lord today. I don't know. It's just like I'm being dramatic. Okay, that's all. It's just me being silly. But anyway, I have cleaned my home a little bit. Not like anything really crazy, but I did a task that needed to be completed, and I'm very happy with that. Are there still dishes in the sink? Yes, the glass containers. Do I feel like washing them at this moment? Absolutely not. Am I going to force myself? Absolutely not. Not today. Not today, Satan. I can't make a silly joke. But okay. Well, maybe I will later, but I just want to turn on the AC here and fill up my this thing soap dispenser. I have two. I need to fill them both up. Actually, we're going to do it right here, honey. Right here. Ta-da! You're gonna watch me do it in my bathroom. Well, we'll do the bathroom one first, and then we'll go to the kitchen. This is where I have my toothbrush and my convenience. I can just put it here on the counter. Oh, this is good. Let me close the laundry room door. Just not. Okay. For the past behind me. Oh, this is such a nice touch. Come on. I'm gonna try to crack my back.
being silly, but get the work done. Okay, you know what? I can't stop being silly when you're talking about it. This is who I am. I need to accept myself. Hey, Macarena. I'm gonna hand Macarena over here and hopefully. Okay. When I put the soap in the bottle, it will make farting noises. Do not think that the farting noises are me, guys. I know you. You guys are gonna think that I'm farting, but I'm not. It's the soap that I'm gonna be forcing out of this bottle. Okay, so it is not me. It is the bottle. All right. Watch. Behold. It is not me. It's the bottle that makes sound. I don't know why this happens, but it does. Trying to get the last of this out of the bottle. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. Hey, Macarena. Oh, you guys are sorry. I was just saying, I'm singing the weirdest stuff today. I don't know. I just. But am I really sorry? No. I'm just weird, okay? Just let me be weird. It's my home. It's my home. You guys are just like, we don't care. Just be cute and you can be as weird as you want. Be as weird as you want, as long as you're hot while you're doing it. That's what I think if you're what you're thinking, right? But you like hot weird ladies. So it's okay. As long as you're pretty, you can just be weird. That's what I've learned in life. If you're weird, but if you're pretty, like society is more likely to accept you. They'll just be like, oh, see, she's cute and weird. She's quirky. As long as you're hot, you get away with a lot of stuff. Okay, I'm gonna put this in my other bathroom and bring the one that's in my bathroom here, because I had to temporarily switch them because the one in my bathroom was. I mean, they're both my bathroom, but you know. Okay, I'm going back. I'm going back to my work. I'm going back to my work. Hey, Macarena. Okay. Ding 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 ding. Nek, yek, yedek, chas.
what's happening today. It's a little more. Look at us. Nice, beautiful, full glass of soap. So satisfying to look at, don't you think? So full. I don't know, I like it. Okay. Let's get the black one. Black soap dispenser. Come from you. You are next. And again, because it's almost empty, it's gonna be making fart sounds, guys. Don't think it's me. I am not the one making the fart noises. It is this soap dispenser. It is this soap dispenser. Okay. This is not sponsored. I am just using the soap that I feel like. Okay. Not sponsored. This is not sponsored, my dears. Alright. I am unhinged today. I like your personality. Thanks. You know what? I'll give you guys a kiss. Thank you so much for liking my personality, guys. Today, I am more unhinged than usual. Okay. Sometimes, when I come on live, I'm very chill. And I started off the stream very chill. But I don't know what happened. There was a point in the stream. I don't know when, but I turned into a lunatic. I turned into the crazy kitchen lady. I don't know what happened, guys. Oh my god, I'm just this live. I was sleepy. And now I'm like, you think I know why? I don't know why. Oh, I'm spilling my precious soap. Okay, that's soap montage. We gotta put the soap in the soap dispenser. That is not me. That is the sound of the soap being squished out of the bottle. Yeah. Okay, come on. Come out. Come on. I feel like I'm milking this thing. Come on. Come out. Come out. Wherever you are. Okay. I have enough of this soap dispenser. Next soap bath. Number three. Okay. And we get the third soap bottle to empty for the day. Although this will not be emptied today, perhaps it will be about half that will be emptied in order to fill this black soap dispenser that I use in my kitchen. And so we begin the process of the milking of the soap bottle and filling of the soap. I'm sorry, I'm trying to think. I'm sorry. I just think I'm funny. I think I'm funny today. That's where did I get this energy from? I don't even know. Okay, let's watch. So satisfying. Watch that soap go into that dispenser. That is enough. That is enough. You have been sufficiently filled, dear. How does it feel to be full of soap? I hope you feel spectacular. I don't know what I am talking to inanimate objects, but I promise you, I am crazy. I'm crazy.
Let's try the soap dispenser first before we move on to moving the soap bottle back to the place. Okay. Hello there. Hello, pockets. This is good. This is good. Very good girl. I did a good job.
Ooh, that's my birth control alarm. Hold on.
We're gonna snooze that.
Okay. Give me a second, guys. I think I got a message from my laundry team. Just in time, hopefully. Hopefully.
First, we must put another. Yes, I do. Ah. Look at me, I had extra stuff. But when I come back, so I didn't have to worry. I thought ahead. I am so grateful for my younger self.
Thank you. Thank you, younger self, for taking care of me as an old lady.
Open sesame, there we go.
I don't know why it's a little hard.
Beautiful.
Alright. Now it's time. Let's see. I have paper towels here. Yes, I do. Yes, sir. We do. Okay. These are the last of my paper towels, but this is enough. We have plenty. I have plenty. Very good. Very nice. Good job. Okay. Oh, it's pretty warm in there. Let me just.
What the hell? Why does this happen? Sneaky King. What? I'm taking my. What the hell? That's so strange. I don't know where that water's coming from. It must be coming from the sink. It says it's coming from the bottles. Yeah, this is not like a good storage space. That's what I learned. No liquids here unless it's the soap. I think that this sink leaks, guys. I don't know why. Damn. I'm gonna just take a couple of paper towels back. It's always on that side too. There's a little bit back there. I don't know. Should I take all my paper towels? Yeah, we should do that. Let's take off. And what if the paper towels get wet? I'm not take any chances. Why does that happen? Strange. Okay. Thank goodness I don't put my drinking water under here anymore. Wow. That's some leaking, alright. I don't think it's coming from the bottles. Because there's nothing that stabbed these bottles to make them leak, you know? So, okay. No more paper towels in the kitchen. No more white vinegar in the kitchen. Because I use the white vinegar to clean my food and the house. And therefore, put everything into this sink that does not leak. Thankfully, this one doesn't leak. So that's crazy. I don't understand why this happened. Okay. Okay, I will keep my white vinegar in the laundry room from now on. It's such a weird smell too. I wonder if they spoiled some of it or something. But I don't like. I don't know. Okay, for now, we're just gonna move them to the laundry room and think about it later. No stress. And you know what I'm gonna do? Ding! Turn on the lights. Turn on my little special kitchen light things. Okay. Wow, this smells really bad. It's like fermented something. I hope it's not those. It must be the water that I dragged out when I dragged these out because they're a little bit wet under. Okay, guys, no problem. The good thing is nothing is broken. I just think this sink leaks. And then the water just stays in there. Maybe I should take the soap. Yeah, I should take the soap. I don't think I should store anything under here. I think I should give that trash bin back to the landlords because I've never used it and I don't want it to have any problems. It's okay. We'll just store the soap here because I have plenty of storage space here that I, okay. No problem. Okay, for now, I'm gonna take this guy out because whenever I have my handyman come next month to clean my AC, I'll have him take a look. Because I don't want any problems. So, I'm gonna give this trash bin back to the landlords because it's a good trash bin and I'm not using it. I thought I would eventually, but I never did. And it's probably better just to give this to them. Yeah. Stop. Thank you. So, yeah, but I don't understand like why that happens. I just had the handyman clean everything. Okay, I'm just gonna do this first. The joys of being an adult. It's okay. Alright. No problem. It's not anything serious. Everything in the house is working okay. So I had it all maintenance and everything. So they've had it. So usually got the water leakage. The other sinks are not like this in my house. So I don't know why this one is, but it's okay. I'll just keep an eye on it and keep it dry for now. So, because I'm only going to be here for another week, you know? And probably it leaked because I am like washing the dishes, you know? So, because the water looks like it just came out, most of it. So you know, I'm only going to be here for like another week and a half probably. Yes, remote control. Thank you, my handy dandy.
My receptionists are so annoying. They didn't allow my laundry to be delivered to my door, even though I told them yesterday that I had them, that I wanted them to give the people permission. Oh my god. Why are they like this? Now people can steal stuff out of my bag. I don't know why they like this. This is the same thing. Okay, it's okay. I'm not going to make a big deal out of it. They're not like paying attention. Because they got a lot of stuff.
Okay, it's okay. I can go downstairs. It's inconvenient because I have to be away from the live stream for longer. And I don't want to make you guys wait, but what it is, the receptionists are just not listening. Okay. Okay, it's okay.
Plus, I don't live in a first world country, but
There's people problems, right? So, but now I'm doing my sale. Okay. All right. Nice. It's all dry. Okay. Now we dry the floor. No harm done. Just a little bit of. This thing. I don't know why. I thought we fixed it last time. I don't know. Okay, guys. So the good news is that the laundry has been delivered. So I'm going to continue this live stream in my closet. But the bad news is I have to go downstairs to pick it up. So it's not like a 1 second I pick it up from the front of my door to go downstairs. So guys, I'm going to be away for a few minutes. I'm sorry about that, but I will come back. Oh, my birth control. Did I take my birth control, guys? Did you see me? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. I'm gonna go grab my thingy. Actually, order my water too. I'm gonna order some water to be delivered. And it should be here at 8 to 10 minutes. So, meantime, Sorry guys, I have to pay my laundry team really fast. Okay. Okay. Alright, I paid my laundry team. Boom. Water's on the way. That's good. Just 60. So wet. Okay. That's the receipts. Alright, receipts. Where are you? Perfect. That's down. Okay. Give me a second, guys. Hey ChatGPT, can you help me write a text message that is respectful and kind to the receptionist team, reminding them that I sent them a text message yesterday saying that my laundry team was supposed to both pick up and drop off my laundry from at my apartment unit store, and um, I'm working right now, so whenever the reception team doesn't allow the laundry team to bring my laundry up to my door, it means I have to leave my work for a longer period of time to come downstairs and pick it up. So I just want to kindly ask them to pay careful attention to my text messages that I send regarding my laundry team, because I'm not always available to look at their text messages while I'm working in the moment when the laundry team returns to approve a second time for them to bring up the laundry. So if I have a laundry team that is coming and going, please check the history of the text messages to see if I had pre-approved them to come up, pick it up, and then leave, and then come back and drop it off at my apartment unit store. Ugh. I need to wash my hands. My nose is running. My nose is running, guys, and it's like itchy right now because it's running. Oh my gosh.
Now translate this to Spanish. This is the whole thing now because they just didn't do what I asked them to do. But I get it because the lady. There's like a new lady. Okay. Alright, the messages have been sent, the boundaries have been set. Because my laundry team did everything right. They didn't want to they didn't want to assert themselves at the receptionist. With the receptionist, which I understand is very non-conflicting culture, so it's my job to reaffirm them with that. But I asked them nicely. It's not the end of the world that I have to go downstairs, guys. It's just it takes away from the stream. So let me plug you guys in with a different. Wait. Okay, let me plug you guys in with a different little charger. Okay. Plug you in now. Okay, honey bunnies. I don't understand this text message that I received, but it's okay. Okay, I'm just waiting for my. I can answer your comments while I wait. Ooh. Oh, I remember. Just remember. Uber. Yeah, I think Uber automatically signed me up for a membership. This guy or guy. I just said that. Okay. I thought it was on this plan. I thought they automatically signed me up for a subscription. I guess not. Yeah, that's one interesting thing. Back in 2023, Uber stopped working for me, guys. And then this year, I noticed it started working. I have no idea how it would go. Okay. Okay. Let's go here.
and just like hang out until everything gets delivered. Just like a nice little Q&A sitting down until everything gets delivered, guys. Okay. Oh my goodness. Nice. Okay. Sitting down Q&A day. Okay. Close the curtains. Right, I know. Okay. All right. Just raise you up and then down. Hopefully that's good. All right, guys. I'm waiting for my water. Wow, it's so nice to see my teeth. I'm still getting used to it. Okay, anyway, what was I? I'm gonna put you here. Tilt you down a little. Okay. All right. Put you up a little higher. Oh, itty bitty. You look great. Thank you. All right. Okay, now it's a lot better. You can like really see me now. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. I'm trying not to touch my legs because I put like a special cream on the lasered parts. Okay, anyway. Okay, so as we wait for everybody to do their job, I'm going to answer your comments and questions. Oh, everything was ordered. I mean, everything was delivered, it looks like. Hopefully she delivered it to the subject. Yes, good job. Deserve that tip, girl. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, that was such a nice back crack. Oh, that felt so good. Okay. I got a couple packages to pick up and my laundry and the water. Let me answer some of your comments before I go downstairs to pick it up. But then when I go pick it up, we'll go into my closet. And you'll watch me organize my clothes while I talk to you. Are you Italian? Io sono armena, pero no, ma amo italianos. Io amo italianos. What I said is that I'm Armenian, but I love Italians. I love Italy. I love Italian. So I'm learning Italian, but I'm not Italian. But in my heart, I have a connection to them. I have an affinity to them. Love you, amor. Eres muy preciosa. Gracias. Your jet black curly hair. My hair is actually not jet black. I have very dark curly hair. You look great. Thank you. Hola, Brazil. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, Captain Price. Enjoy. Thank you. Well, Chris, you know what? Let me live, okay? Susie, we need to get you a microphone to hear you clearly. Does it sound like I'm underwater? Because the thing is that I noticed in my past couple of streams that the sound sounded like I'm underwater. So let me know, guys. I'll check this stream after I finish it, and I like your accent. Thank you. What was I saying? Oh yes, but I will if the sound of the stream is not good, don't you worry, honey bunny. I will talk to YouTube about it because my phone sound is looking good. I mean, it's sounding good. Think like a blueberry. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Ernesto. I'm sorry for your loss. Oh, that's nice that you dance those styles again. Oh, Cinco de Mayo. Yeah. It is the day for Mexico that they kicked out the French, right? It was over the pastry war. Yeah, I don't know. I just remember that Mexicans had an issue with the French. I don't know if it has to do with the emperor, the French emperor that ruled here for a short period of time before they exiled him. No, not exiled. Decapitated the man, or I don't know how they killed him, but they killed him. They executed him. But yeah, I know that the U.S. helped Mexico kick the French out of Mexico. When I say the French, I mean like the French army. Because the U.S. was like, no European imperialism here. Leave us alone. So that's like part of what was like nice about the U.S. back in the day, and when it relates to Mexico. You know, the U.S. helped Mexico out once upon a time, but then also once upon a time it took a bunch of the Mexican territories. So that's how we got like a big chunk of the U.S. on the west side. That's why, if you notice, a lot of like the U.S. states on the west side sound like Spanish, like New Mexico, California, yeah, and then the streets too. It sounds Spanish because once upon a time it was a part of Mexico, or should we say New Spain? Because Spain conquered a lot of Latin America, and then it was called New Spain, but then it turned into Mexico. But we have a state called New Mexico in the U.S. It's very interesting history and how things played out, but I know that Latin Americans don't like the U.S. A lot of them don't, especially Mexicans, because of U.S. imperialism. But there have been times where the U.S. has done some good things. Okay, one of them is kicking out European imperialism from North America. So, and Mexico is part of North America. At least it's considered part of North America today, according to them. But some people consider Mexico part of Central America. Some people consider it part of North America. To me, I don't care. You guys call it whatever you want. But yeah, we no longer have French, Portuguese, or Spanish imperialism in the Americas in the way that we did in the past, and that is because the U.S. is now a superpower, and back in the day, the U.S. was able to like fight off. It was able to be like, screw you, Europe, get the hell out of here. you know. This is a very simplified version. Of course, imperialism still exists in this part of the world, especially it's U.S. imperialism, very U.S. imperialism, but the U.S. considers it's part of it's in its sphere of influence, so it's very like territorial about the Americas, obviously. But yeah, at least we don't have. You know what is good about the Americas? We don't have like world wars here, so that's the good thing. That's the one good thing. And probably because the U.S. is so powerful, nobody challenges us in that way on this side of the world. So that's a good thing. So thank you to I guess the U.S. power for that. But I think that's what Cinco de Mayo was. I think it has to do with the French, but I could be wrong. You guys let me know, or we can just ask ChatGPT. Let's do some Mexican history today. Where's my phone? Where's my phone?
was face down, so that's why I didn't see it. Okay. Hey ChatGPT, can you tell me what Cinco de Mayo is about in Mexico? Let's learn some history today. Cinco de Mayo is often misunderstood, especially outside Mexico. It is not Mexico's Independence Day. That's on September 16th. Instead, it commemorates a specific historical event, the Mexican victory over French forces at the Battle of Puebla in 1862. What actually happened? Okay, so the French invaded Mexico because Mexico was in financial trouble and had paused payments on foreign debts. France used that as a reason to invade and attempt to establish an empire in Mexico. Okay, so this is maybe where Maximilian comes in. Okay, so how Cinco de Mayo is, it's mainly Cinco de Mayo is mainly celebrated in Puebla, where the battle took place. There are military parades, reenactments, and civic ceremonies. It's not a nationwide major holiday. Most of Mexico treats it as a normal day. Why is it bigger in the U.S.? In the United States, Cinco de Mayo evolved into a broader celebration of Mexican culture and heritage, especially in communities with strong Mexican American populations. That's why you'll see festivals, music and dancing, Mexican food and drinks, cultural events celebrating identity and history. The short version, Cinco de Mayo, marks a symbolic underdog victory, not independence. In Mexico, it's historically important but modestly celebrated. In the U.S., it's become a large cultural celebration. Okay, what I want to know is, did the U.S. help Mexico kick out the French? Short answer, not during the Battle of Puebla itself, but the U.S. did play a role later in pushing the French out of Mexico. Okay, okay. At the time of the battle, the United States was in the middle of the American Civil War. Because of that, the U.S. couldn't directly help Mexico. So when Ignacio Zaragoza defeated the French at Puebla, Mexico, wow, was on its own. Damn! They defeated the French. Yes, it really was an underdog win. After the Civil War, 1865 onward, okay, a few years later, once the Civil War ended, things changed. The U.S. strongly supported Benito Juarez and the Mexican Republic and invoked the Monroe Doctrine to oppose European intervention. The U.S. sent weapons, supplies, and political pressure to help Mexican forces. It also moved troops to the border as a warning to France. See, guys, the U.S. We have our good points. Okay, even with Mexico, we once upon a time we were good at times. Guys, I think the U.S. gets a bad rap these days, especially. And I don't blame the world for being angry at the U.S., but just like remember that the U.S. is not all bad. I think it's really important to have a grounded perspective in what the U.S. really is. And honestly, I think the U.S. dominates the way that it does because it's the best. It's the best. It's the most powerful. It has the most soft power. Like the U.S. has so much going for it. It's not perfect, but name a better country. Name a better country that is a superpower right now than the US. Just one. Not like a collection of countries, like just one. That is better and more powerful. Like to have that much power and not to be like completely destroying the entire world. I think the US is pretty great. 1867, France withdraws under pressure from both Mexican resistance and the US. Napoleon III pulled French troops out. The French installed ruler Maximilian I of Mexico was captured and executed by Mexican forces. Mexico regained full control. So did the US help kick them out? No, at Cinco de Mayo 1862. Yes, indirectly, but significantly from 1865 to 1867. The decisive factor was still Mexican resistance, but US backing made it much harder for France to stay. And then like ChatGPT says it offered me the opportunity to know what might have happened if the US hadn't intervened. It's an interesting what if scenario. But yes, I would like to know what may have happened, but of course I need to go pick up my stuff from downstairs. But yeah, guys, so the US is not perfect by any means, but I'm just saying like we Americans and our country is not as bad as we feel like it is. I know it's really easy to hate Americans and it's easy to hate ourselves and it's easy to hate our country and like our history and stuff. But you know what, guys? There's so much good. And I feel like only whenever you're an American that has left the US, you can, well, not only, but like when you're outside of the US for half a decade, like me, you can appreciate the United States more because you're exposed to other cultures, other ways of thinking, other ways of living. And then you realize, like, you know what, like, everybody's different, but the US is really amazing. It's so amazing that it continues to be a magnet that attracts the best talent from the world, you know? And I'm not saying it's perfect, but it's amazing. Like, it's amazing. There's so much possibility that exists in the US, and it's really beautiful. And not all countries have this. And the fact that we can be so open and honest and transparent in our culture about our own flaws and the things we hate about ourselves and our country and its history and like all the things we're doing, that is so beautiful because a lot of countries don't have that. They don't have that, and we don't hear about their problems. Well, because we are a big country and we don't really take that much of an interest in other countries. But now that I'm in other countries, you don't in another country, but you don't hear about the problems of other countries. I think as with as much transparency as you hear about those the United States, not just because we're a superpower, but because we have like freedom of the press. I mean, I'm not saying it's 100% intact, but we have freedom of speech, freedom of the press, and like it's really good compared to a lot of countries. So I think that's really beautiful. Um, yeah, we take so much for granted. You don't realize like the air you're breathing until you are literally in a place where you no longer have access to air and you're like, you know, we just take so much for granted. So I just wanted to say that for our fellow Americans that are watching, we're not as bad as we feel like we are. We actually have so much goodness. We just are in a time, I think, in our country where things are not all rainbows and sunshine, and usually, like it's always this way, but maybe it's a little more ugly right now. But I think that it's just probably like part of a cycle, and it's very possible that we can, overcome this. Um, but it just depends on how things play out, how we decide to go about. I mean, I can't vote. You guys can, because if I vote, I'm gonna get taxed even higher than I already do by the U.S. But which I don't agree with the whole taxing situation. Because if you get taxed, you should have the right to vote. Technically I can vote, but if I vote, then I'll also pay state taxes in a state that I don't even live in. So yeah, I'm already paying federal taxes. So, and because I'm from California, I have to pay more taxes than somebody that's from like a red state has to pay. But that's a
story for another time. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab my laundry, my water, and my packages, and I will be back in hopefully like 5 minutes or so. Sorry guys, it takes a while to go down the elevator, pick up the stuff from the receptionist. Sometimes I have to wait if there's somebody there, and come back up. And yeah, but I will be back, so don't worry. And then we're gonna have a lot of fun in the closets. It's a walk-in closet, and you have like a nice view of me from behind while I hang everything, but I'll still turn around and answer your comments and questions, okay? So I will see you very soon. Let me just go and get everything, and then I will see you very soon, okay? I love you. I'll see you very soon, okay guys? I will be back very soon. Just bear with me. Enjoy the view. I don't know, should I open the thing for you? No, just a bit. I'll be back soon, guys, okay? A little bit of patience goes a long way with me. Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
you know, making you wait, but I had no choice. You know, people don't check my text when I instructions. It's all you know. Okay. Okay, guys. Let me just settle here. Package, so hopefully my top came without the. I bought a top matching skirt. These don't have anything. Oh, good. This one's okay. Okay. Alright. This top was everyone. So I bought like this top for my dresses. Sorry guys. I got this top for my things. What do you call it? For my skirts. And the problem was back. So the problem was that when I had got the last one, that it had all this marker stuff on it. And I thought it was ruined, but I realized it was not ruined because what I was able to do was use my handy dandy stain remover spray, and then I washed it with hot water. I was able to get the marker, this black marker stain out, which is incredible. And yeah, I'm really happy with that. But I ordered another one because I have two beige skirts now, like beige cotton skirts, because you know it's really hot here, guys. So I buy cotton skirts now as part of my like style. I have to do a fashion haul for my membership. And, okay. These are my skirts. I think those are my skirts. This is how my laundry is delivered. It's delivered in these bags. Oh yeah, I bought new jeans. Oh yes, I have new clothes. I can put in the hauls in. Yeah, I got to fill those hauls. I'm sure before I ruin the clothes. Okay. Okay. So this is. These are the skirts. So I have two white skirts. I got a little stain on one of them. It's like a soy sauce stain, but it's very small, so I'm not gonna throw it away. I'll give it to someone. And then two beige skirts and two black skirts. So 2, 2, 2. That's about a whole week's worth of skirts that I can wear. But it's not like I leave my house every day. So it's good. I have like a good outfit for a whole week. For a whole week on like hot weeks. That is like this culture. That's the culture now, but and I will receive. Okay, I'm gonna take these. Beautiful. It's fun. Trust me on this, you guys are gonna love it. I'm just washing my hands and I touched Okay. Beautiful. Now I'm gonna have to get this out.
nice, beautiful lights that I bought. Ready? Ready, guys? Here we go into my bedroom.
Please don't judge my bedroom. I don't make my bed because I am lazy. I just feel like it's inefficient. And plus, I get into my bed sometimes during the daytime when I'm tired. Come here. Come here. We're going in. Okay, so first, just wait. You're going to see what I'm talking about when it comes to the light. Just wait. This me refiero a esta luz. I'm referring to this light. Speaking about this beautiful light. Yeah. No longer needed. See that? Got this baby. I'm going to bring you in here into my walk-in closet. Oh, just give me a second. I have to stick this up here. Looks good when you guys come in and I said, an angel has lit up the closet. I'm so short. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I did it. Okay. Okay, anyway, I'm bringing you in now. You're coming in, honey. Let's go in. This is the rest of my bedroom. You guys can't see the nice view because it's nighttime and I don't want to open the blinds. Ta-da! Welcome to my walk-in closet. So I'm going to be like this during most of the stream, organizing the closet. But I need it to know. So first, I'm gonna, obviously, as you can see, I have not finished organizing everything that I have taken out from my, you guessed it, everything, luggage. Still, hang on. I'm gonna put this towel in my bag. Okay, guys. Now, what I'm gonna need tomorrow. I should keep this. It's okay. We're gonna just put it on my couch so I remember tomorrow. It's okay. I decided to just take the passports out because this wallet's really big. Right here.
So I want to put this tripod up there. So I'm gonna just. Okay, we're just gonna push it there and hope that it doesn't fall on my head because. Yeah, this is dangerous. Okay. Kids, do not do this at home. I am just lazy. Dang it. It didn't work. Okay, we have to bring the piano stool. Let us bring it. Okay, here we go. That is a piano stool. That is not me. Don't think I'm farting. It's the piano stool, okay? Being dragged across the floor. Okay. Here we go, guys. Are you ready? We're gonna put it up there. This is how I get up there. Because I'm short. Okay, guys. Alright. Hopefully my feet are up. Oh, okay. Are you kidding? There was space. All good. Oh, look here. You know what? I'm gonna bring this. I don't know if we are doing this. Okay, that's alright. Yeah, we will just not touch that. We'll deal with that later. That is a whole other thing. We don't worry about that right now. We're worried about the clothes. That's big. Okay. I'm talking to myself because I want to organize everything all at once and I can't because I only have so much energy and then I have early tomorrow to wash my hair before my appointment and like get fried in the sun. I'm gonna let some air, fresh air, home. Oh God, it's so hot outside, guys. It's really hot outside. Say goodbye to cool nights. You know how hot it is outside. Guys, it is so hot outside. It's like really crazy how hot it is outside. Like very hot. Like I opened the door and then it was like all of this hot humid air that came in. I miss our cool nights, but they're gone. Oh, that nice cool breeze at night that I could have come in the house even though it was still warm but cool compared to the daytime. It's gone. It's gone. At least the big city has it. Okay, so I feel bad about not. I should get the piano. Okay. Your comments. I need to take my iPad out and get the tripod all set up, but I just haven't had the time. Priorities. Priority, of course. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. So, I think the right. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. So, I feel bad about not. I should. Piano. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just check the comments. Okay. Okay. Now I can just che
No. Soy Menya, que nació y creció en Estados Unidos, en Los Ángeles. You're Latina, yes, by choice. Yes, I am. I don't care what anybody says, like, I'm almost a naturalized citizen of Latin America. So tomorrow, I'm gonna become a permanent resident if everything goes smoothly. So yes, I am Latina. You can scream and cry and throw up and shout all they want, but I'm an immigrant, so yes, I am Latina by choice. Hang on, guys, let me wash my hands really fast before I touch my clothes. Okay. Alright. Now I feel like it's okay to touch my clean clothes. Just didn't know. Okay. Pajamas. Next. Okay, so there's some dry spoon. Okay. Anyway, this is my coat. One of my coats. As you can see, I have another one. I also brought this scarf from LA when I moved lots of my stuff in the US here last month. Let's see this. Come back on the first thing. No, yeah, I did come back on the first thing because why does it smell weird? Like, I don't like what they use to clean. I'm like, what the hell are they using? It just smells so bad. I'm used to like the expensive smelling detergents and they use cheap stuff. Obviously, because they know where they want next time. These smell like this. Like, I'm American. I'm used to using like the nice expensive fabric softener detergent, laundry detergent stuff. Well, at least the perfume is nice. Oh, my arms are tired. Oh, okay. Suck it up. Sorry, guys. You know, I was washing the dishes and cleaning things, and I injured myself before, so I'm a little tired. This smells like that. This one smells like better, but I don't know how they washed the coat. Yeah, this has like that coat, the smell of the coat. Like this, I don't know. It's just a hit or miss with them, guys. I wish they used like a better smelling fabric softener, but whatever I use, it's like expensive, guys. So, well, whatever my family and I use in LA, it's really expensive fabric softener and laundry detergent. So, you know, that's what I'm used to. And I don't do my laundry anymore, so I don't get to choose what they use. I mean, maybe I can buy one and like give it to them and be like, hey, use mine. But it doesn't smell bad. It just doesn't smell good, you know? It doesn't smell bad, but it doesn't smell like nothing either. It just doesn't smell good. And when I smell my laundry that I washed at my family's house with our products, I'm just like, oh, my childhood. You know? That's how I feel. I feel happy. I smell it, and I'm like, oh, like a little, like nice family memories. I remember my grandma. I remember like what it felt like to not have to worry about the laundry machine breaking or anything like that. I just wash with the nice expensive products and have full control over the sense of my clothes. But it's okay, guys. You know, the advantage is that I don't have to do my laundry when I'm here. I just prepare it. So then some of the stuff I wash by hand before I give it to them, obviously, because you know, there's wiggly things that need to be washed before you give it to them. That's feminine things. Let me grab. Anyway. Okay, guys. Okay. Hey, this is the last of my laundry that I have to hang. Isn't this nice? I told you it's so nice. Sorry, I'm putting the tags off and putting the top. Okay. Got it done. I'm freaking got it done. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to take the tags off of this top. And this top goes with these skirts. See, they're very similar colors, so I wear them together. Because there's no top that I found that is almost the exact same color as this. So this is as close as it gets. It's not a perfect fit on my body. It's a little bit on the big side, but it's okay. Hi, we can't hear you properly. Just congratulations on becoming a permanent resident where you live. It's tomorrow. The appointment is tomorrow, guys. Not today. That's a good view. Thank you. Good luck with the permanent residency. Thank you. Oh, my laptop just died. Damn it. I just started reading it. Comments and it just died. Okay, let me grab my phone. I went through all of that just for my laptop to die. I'll just read my comments off of the stream. Shut up. Shut up. I mean, ooh, my pudding. Sorry. Okay. Let's see. Enjoy the gym, Christian. Thank you for the $10. Yes, okay, thank you. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, guys, here we go. We're gonna hang these beautiful handmade like cotton skirts. Baby. Okay. Yay, Gecko. Yay, Tross. I feel like a princess when I look at this. Oh, I'm so pretty in these. Skirts are made for my body type. They're so pretty. Look at them. Love this. Sorry. I just think they are so gorgeous. Like, guys, come on. It looks so pretty on me. I mean, it doesn't show right now, but if I were to wear the top with it, it looks so good. You guys don't understand. When you got a itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. I love you. Thing is, I'm like, I can be modest but beautiful and elegant at the same time, but still thirst trapping in this outfit. You know what I mean? Because I'm trying to be thirst trapping out here in this modest little town that I live in. But do it tastefully, you know, with the modest long skirts. Okay. Why does this have to be so hard to rip? Rip. These are my princess slippers. I call them my princess slippers. Okay. And this, okay, so I have to prepare my outfit tomorrow. So I'm gonna wear this white top, this white fitted long sleeve like a crazy person for modesty purposes. I'm gonna wear these new black jeans that I bought. Black jeans, white top, and to make it fancy, I will also be wearing this with my black boots that I love. The most comfy ones. They still hurt a little, but I'm gonna wear them. And this top. This is really nice. When I saw this top, I was like, oh, I gotta wear this to my residency appointment. I'm still tempted to wear these skirts, but I asked ChatGPT. ChatGPT's like, girl, you crazy. No, it didn't say that. It said you need to wear this. This is the best, most professional looking option.
I shouldn't put this on, but it has like a nice padded shoulder, fancy, professional look. But it also has this belt so that I can like snatch it around my waist and look good. So yeah, this is what I'm gonna wear. I'm gonna set this on my little stool, my desk stool. Because I don't have space right here right now. So, socks. Then these. Oh no, I don't because I'm gonna be wearing the. Okay, just put the boots out by the front door, guys. Hang on, guys. I'm coming back, guys. I'm coming back now. Hello. Thank you for your patience. Okay. Christian, you're back? Oh my god, how cute! Oh, you wrote something in Spanish. Christian, are you Latino? Okay, hold on. Let me wait. I'm gonna take my laptop out so it doesn't fall. This laptop over there. To charge. Hey, Christian! You're always giving. Christian, why don't you join my membership? Or are you one of my members already? Because I don't think you are. You should join my membership. You give me so much money. Have you ever played golf? Yes, like kids golf for fun at like little kids places. Have you, Omari? Hi, cool boy. Eres lo que más quiero en este mundo. Eso eres mi pensamiento más profundo también. Eres tan solo. Dime lo que hago porque aquí me tienes. Are these lyrics to a song? It's so cute. Thanks, Christian. Thank you so much for all the money you give me. Thank you. Thank you so much for the gifts. What are you doing tomorrow? Very good question, Zoe. Tomorrow I have my residency appointment to renew from temporary resident to permanent resident in the country that I live in. Oh, my wrists hurt, guys. Oh, my joints still haven't recovered from my fall. Can you believe it? They get sensitive. I carried some like heavy things, the water, the laundry, so I feel a little sensitive afterwards. But it's nothing serious. It's gonna go away fast. I'm injured, but I'm recovering. That's the important thing. That I'm feeling a lot better than I did a month ago when I fell. So that's good.
and I have an appointment with my orthopedic specialist on Monday. So he's gonna assess me. And then don't get me wrong, but I just love you. Oh, I love you guys too. You guys are so cute. Thank you. I love you guys more. Why are you saying don't get me wrong? How could I ever get that wrong? Oh, that's so cute. I love you guys. Thank you so much. You played indoor golf yesterday. It was your first time. How did it go, Mari? Good. Indoor golf. In LA, there are like these kiddie places where you can play golf, and it's like little castles and stuff. That's where I played golf. I was never really good at it, but I wasn't bad either. I don't remember being bad. But yeah. Okay, you guys, I found a beach that I would like to live stream at. So we'll see how that goes. I found a beautiful beach. There was a little bit of internet connection there, so I'm gonna try to live stream there one day. One day. One day. One day. Oh my gosh. Don't worry, baby girl. Get your work done. That's okay. Your wish that time. Get her done, baby. Oh, I have 3. Why did I buy 3? Oh wait, no, it's from the same brand. Okay, babies. It went good. I had a lot of fun. Oh, that's so good. I'm so happy for you, Omari. Do you watch anime or movies or series? Sometimes. I used to do it a lot. Trust me. I love anime, Naruto, Avatar: The Last Airbender, Sailor Moon, um, Fruits Basket. I used to read the Fruits Basket manga, by the way. Like, there's so many good like animes. I also love Studio Ghibli. It's okay. We carried something heavy. That's the consequence. We're almost done. Doing a good job today. Just my purse. Period. Oh, there on my fry in the heat. Boil in the heat on my period.
Okay, here we go.
Well, like I said, I went to the beach. Emergency address updated. What the hell? How is my emergency address updated? Hey, ChatGPT, suddenly on my iPhone I got a notification saying my emergency address was updated. What does this mean? I didn't update anything. Oh no. Maybe your system updates. Sometimes they carry it. Weird. Okay, maybe somebody logged into my iCloud. Okay, settings, emergency SOS. Took emergency SOS. Website calling. I don't understand. I can't find the emergency address under any of those settings. So I don't know where it is. Okay, I have to check my iPhone.
Okay, so I don't know. Recently, my phone carrier in my country required that we register our passports with our number. Do you think that that's why I got this alert? Okay. Yeah, because I don't have any new devices under my Apple ID. I didn't have any login alerts. I mean, I have a prepaid phone, so there's no carrier account to look at. So I just don't see why I need to freak out and check all these different things. Are you sure I should go and check all these things? Is it really not necessary? Okay. Okay, ChatGPT says it's fine. Okay, guys, I'm done checking this stuff out. You said my voice is kind of glitchy. Does it sound like I'm underwater? Does the audio sound like I'm underwater, guys? Sorry. I was obviously not using the camera while I was like checking all these things. I just want to make sure I don't have any problems with my account. How is the audio for you guys? Let me know, please. Do you know you're my dream wife? Really like you, Anastasia. Aw, thank you. That's so sweet. If only men in real life felt that way about me. I'm telling you. I don't know why. I can't find anybody like you guys in real life that like are like, wow, this is my life. You know? Like, why? Why don't they want me? They only want me for like it's just I'm gonna open up to you guys about this. Like, the problem I have here is that they have like this fantasy of like European and American women, and I'm European American. You know, like I'm Armenian American, I'm Eastern European, born and raised in the U.S. So coming here where I came, they have like this idea that women where from where I'm from are easy, which is so not true. So anyway, whenever I um, reciprocate the interest if somebody's interested in me, they think that they can get, you know, the thing on the first date. This person is freaking really bad. Easy. don't turn the volume up loud, but when I do, I can hear you clearly. Okay, guy, thank you for letting me know. You sound okay. The audio is good. Okay, Amari, thank you. And then do you get tired of compliments? Absolutely not. When it's coming from you guys, no. But you know, when I do get tired of compliments, I get tired of compliments in real life from men who, like, are, you know, they're just like, oh, you have beautiful hair. Okay, tell me more. Everybody tells me I have beautiful hair out here. Tell me more. Talk to me. Flirt with me, Jesus. You think that I'm gonna be impressed with just that compliment? Oh my God, you have to put in so much work as a woman out here. It's like, beat them. How dare you give me such a generic compliment? How dare you not flirt more directly with me? You know, frustrating. I I have given up on the men in this country. I'm just gonna be honest. I've given up. I've resigned myself to the life of a nun. I am now in monk mode. I am in nun mode. Okay? Because I'm so tired. Why don't they take me seriously? I'm so tired of these men that think that just because I'm nice that I'm gonna give them everything. You know what I'm talking about. The thing that men want. So, you know, the one thing that we can say all men want. Okay? They think I'm gonna give it up the first day that easily. Like, are you serious? It's like it's not even about me trying to play hard to get. It's just that, like, you know, certain things when you do it, you bond hormonally with the other person, even if you're not compatible. So I'm not gonna go and bond with somebody that I don't even know well. Like, you have to show me that you're somebody that's consistent, stable, committed before I even consider doing that with you. You know what I mean? Like, before I consider doing that with you in a real way. And I'm just really heartbroken about that. It's not that I'm playing hard to get, it's just that I want to feel safe before I do that because I don't want to suffer unnecessarily. And then these guys out here, oh, yeah, so I'm so done with them. It's like they're always wanting to meet really late at night, and they just think I'm easy. And I'm not an easy lady. I'm Armenian, you stupid, stupid, stupid person. I just want to, like, smack them, smack some sense into them, not physically, but like verbally, be like, yeah. But I don't do it. What I do instead is I just distance myself because they're not even worth my energy. Where can I, like, where do the good men hide? Like, where do the good single men hide? Like, where are you? Where can I find you guys? You know? Where are you? Tell me where to go. And I will try to find you. But I don't know where you guys are, so. I was hoping that I could meet somebody in the US, but when I went last time, I couldn't enjoy my time because I was just focused on my family duty, my familial duties. I don't know, maybe this time when I go in May, I might meet somebody. You know, I'm not even asking for everything. I just want somebody that's like, just, even if I only go on one date with the person, can you just, like, just be a good person and not try to get everything on the first date? Like, can you just not treat me like meat and just, like, treat me like a person, you know? You know what I mean, guys? 'Cause it's like I just want to love somebody. I want to love somebody.
they're making it hard when they are making it like you can want that. That's okay, but not treating me like some meat. So that's not nice. It doesn't make me feel good. So I don't care anymore. I just have just given up, and honestly, it's just really nice. It's very liberating. I don't have to worry about this stuff anymore. Like I'm not like sad about it anymore. So yeah, you guys are so sweet. I wish the men in real life saw my value the way that you guys do. They just don't, and I don't know. I don't know why they don't treat me the way you guys treat me. I was talking with my close friends about you guys. I was like, like there are men from all over the world that support me, and they send me money as gifts. They support my dreams financially by being a member. They watch my live streams and they hang out with me, and they're so nice, and they're so loving, and they like care about me. And I just don't understand why I haven't met somebody like that in real life around my age. You know, have I not met somebody like that? I, I don't pursue men like very like once, and I don't like. Last year was an exception. Normally, I don't pursue men because I thought I would have had compatibility with the person from last year. I mean, it only lasted a month, as you guys know, but um, I ended things when I realized he was just like everybody else. I just thought that because he had traveled the world and he had studied abroad, that he would be different, but he wasn't. He turned out to be not so different after all, but it's okay. But I just like, I forgot what I was saying. I just don't understand why I haven't found somebody like you, like you guys out here. Like, why don't they see how precious I am and how wonderful I am? I don't understand why they don't see that. And whenever they do see that, they still treat me as if they don't see it that way. And then I'm just like, are they stupid? Like, what is wrong with them? Like, if you see that you have somebody so precious in front of you, and you, with your own words, with your own mouth, have said so, like how special that I am, why do you treat me like I'm nothing? That's what confuses me, because it's like your words don't match your actions, and then at that point, when the words don't match the actions, the only thing I will believe are the actions. And if you treat me like I'm nobody to you, then I'm gonna believe that I'm nobody to you, you know? But you guys don't treat me like that. You guys are so nice, so supportive. You guys are the best men that I know. So such loving, sweet people. I mean, the men and my dad, my siblings, good people. But, my grandpa was amazing on my dad's side. My mom's side, grandpa was good too. He was just very quiet, so I never really got to bother them like that. He was a very stoic man. But he's a good man as well. But I'm just a little sad about that. But I just try not to think about it because it's not worth my energy anymore. I just said like, why I don't even want to be in a relationship anymore because it just always leads to a bunch of heartache, and it's not worth it because all the men are just treating me like I'm so neat, and then I'm not a person. I'm just sad about it. You know what I mean? They want access. Um, they want access, and they want everything that I have to offer without taking responsibility. You know, and I'm just really tired of that. It's like, you know, not what I want for my life. I don't deserve that type of treatment. You can go find women
You know, for me, it's like, you know, there are women out there that will give you exactly what you want, which is all the access without the responsibility. So go be with those women. Why are you coming to me and like hurting me? You know, it's like just please, like I am a good person. Just leave me alone. Just let me go. You know, you clearly are, you know, not interested in me like that. So just please, just go to the person that will give you what you want, like exactly what you want, and leave me alone. That's it. You're not wrong for wanting what you want, and I'm not wrong for wanting what I want. We're just not compatible, so please let me go. Don't, you know? And then whenever they don't let me go, and they don't respect and I say no, that's when I get angry. I get angry because they don't understand when I tell them no, and then I tell them no again, and again, and again. And then at a certain point, I lose my patience and my temper just. Yeah, I do have a temper, but it only comes out when I'm like, literally, I don't see any other way to solve this problem other than to with my temper, you know, like that's it. That's it. And then I scare them into listening to me. That's it. Or if if scaring them into listening to me is not a good idea, what I do is I like just obviously make it painful to be with me for them. Like I make sure I annoy them. I am not like that I annoy them, that I'm not like that I make them like basically like if they won't leave and I don't feel safe to be like leave me alone, blah blah, you know, like very directly and angrily. The only other way I can do it is to just make myself not a pleasure to be around. And then they just leave. That's the only other way, you know? Like make myself not a pleasure to be around and then like keep pushing for them to leave and then they leave. You know? That's another smart way to get rid of somebody that won't let you go. Even if you love them and even if they love you or whatever, relationships gotta end. But you know, I don't know why I haven't met guys like you guys. It's hard out here. They want women that are submissive, and I'm not that. They still look at me like a challenge and exotic animals if you want to have a fight. And frustrated experience for me. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Please let me be. I don't want you with me. You sound loud and clear now, love? Okay, good. Have you ever been in love? Yes, but it was not like, it was the kind of love that's like the beginning. You know, like the honeymoon phase, like the beginning of the honeymoon phase. It never advanced further because I will tell you, I did a lot of therapy that helped me see my patterns, especially with my therapist that I have now. But basically, what I have realized with the help of my therapist is that my pattern is that I would choose partners or they would choose me. Because at this point, like, I don't have anybody to choose from. Whoever comes and wants something, that's, you know, it's like beggars can't be choosers, you know? That's the kind of situation I'm in right now. But basically, what do I want to say? I'm not a beggar, but you know what I mean? That's like, I don't have options out here. I don't have options. Okay? Only men that take interest in me are men who are not serious about me. That's the truth. And so that's not an option. That's just garbage. To me, that's garbage because I can't do anything with that. So
so you just throw it away. And yes, I will go back to making finance videos already. I just haven't had the time, as you guys know, because I've been traveling and doing other things that are really big deal things that I have to do. I forgot what the question was. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm just feeling sad. Oh yeah, so I have been in love, but the pattern that I've had that I discussed with my therapist, like our last session was a really good session, is that like there's a difference between compatibility and attraction. So like there would be intensity, but it wouldn't change into something stable. Or perhaps the best thing to do is to start with something stable. So like there would be men that would be interested, the men that would be interested in pursuing me, usually, or men that were very intense, but also unstable, not consistent. And that's the problem, guys. There's a phrase in psychology called intermittent reinforcement or variable reinforcement, which is basically when somebody gives you affection and then they take it away, and they give it to you, they take it away. But you don't know when they're going to give it to you. You don't know when they're going to take it away from you. So when they do that, the 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 effect it has on your brain chemistry is like that of a drug, because when they give it to you, especially after taking it away, your dopamine spikes, your oxytocin, all your hormones, serotonin, whatever, your feel good hormones spike. And then when they take it away, it plummets. And that is why people get like addicted to drugs, because that's the kind of effect it has. And then when you're interested in somebody, that's what happens. And that's why like bad guys get women, that's why they're able to, because they are not consistent, and the reinforcement is intermittent, meaning it's like it comes and it goes, and it's random, it's not like predictable. So it creates this intense feeling, like you're anxious, your adrenaline is going, and those kinds of feelings, and it's not a feeling of safety. And then we, as humans, this happens to men with women as well. We, as humans, mistake that intensity for real love when it's not. It's just attraction that came about in a way that, yes, it's real that you feel this, but it's not something that is stable to be built upon for a long term relationship. So those kinds of relationships that tend to be really intense in the beginning tend to end intensely. They came fast and it left fast. Boom, like a lightning, and then it's gone. Or like intermittent lightning. But like in comparison to a long, healthy relationship, it's like lightning, and it's gone. It's very fast, very short, and it's gone. Or there are people who get into situationships, right? Should be called situationships. But I, as somebody who is in therapy, and I'm in therapy with, see, my therapist, I don't take meds for like any mental health issues, because I don't have mental health issues. I don't have any mental health condition. But my therapist is actually a psychiatrist. I decided to work with a psychiatrist because my OBGYN said that working with a psychiatrist would be better than a therapist here. She doesn't trust the therapist, and she knows that the psychiatrists like know the brain. And I thought about it, and I'm like, she's right. So I went with a psychiatrist that she recommended for therapy, because the psychiatrist explains to me the effects of things that happen in my life on my brain. And so, in understanding how the human brain works and how my human brain works, I'm able to distance myself from how I feel and be able to observe it and be able to say,
I feel very attracted to this person who is very intense but very unstable and inconsistent. And at the same time, this is not what I want for myself, and that's it. Period. I set boundaries. Bye. Don't flirt with me. Don't touch me. Da, da, da. We're still good. I don't have a problem with you. Everything's okay. But I just don't want anything beyond X, Y, and Z with you. You know. And that has been so helpful for me in therapy with my therapist, who is a psychiatrist, because she explains how the human brain works. She recommends psychology books to me so that I can understand how love works in the brain. And like the experiences I had, I'm able to examine them and be like, this is all of my experiences. All of my experiences that I've had, or almost all of them that I've had with men so far, has been exactly this: intense and intermittence. It is they did the same thing. That is what has happened. I had not seen that. I didn't know that, that was a thing. And now that I know, do you think that there haven't been intense and inconsistent men that have been pursuing me? Of course they have, and they are. But I'm telling them, I'm telling them, no, absolutely no. You're not getting what you want. No, like, this is my boundary. You need to respect it. If you do not, this is what's gonna happen. And then if they don't listen, the thing that I said that was gonna happen, the consequence happens. And then they're, oh my god. And then they adjust. So yeah, that's how I am now. I'm not playing. Is this working? Oh, guys, can you see me? Can you see me? Can you guys see me now? My device. Refresh. Refresh. Okay, good. I'm so sorry, guys. I had to close my YouTube app and come back. I don't know when the last time was. I don't know. Let's see what I was saying. Oh my god, my butt. Hola. Ajá. ¿Y quién eres? Ajá. Ah, ok. Entiendo. Voy a enviar la contraseña a la recepcionista porque tengo que checarlo y ella te va a decir. Ella está contigo ahora, ¿verdad? Ok, lo siento, estoy trabajando, por eso no vi que me imagino que la recepcionista me contactó y no vi por qué estoy trabajando, perdón. Ok, gracias. Guys. Hola, buenas noches. Te envié la contraseña. Por favor, ¿podrías decirlo al trabajador de Amazon? Gracias. Mil gracias. It's my fish oil. I ordered fish oil, and you know that's really important to get your fish oil. So especially when you eat sushi. Okay, please. Sorry about that. Okay. Sorry, I don't know where I was in my like storytelling. That got cut off. I was checking it, but okay. So basically, you guys like it skipped like a bunch of what I said. So I was saying that I'm not playing any games with anybody. That's not what I do. I'm not playing any games with anybody. That's not what I do, obviously. And like I said, okay, I'm just gonna give like a quick summary of the part you guys missed. Basically, like it's just that it's not. It's just that I'm not compatible with those people. They want something different than what I want, and they probably aren't even aware that they're doing what they're doing. You know. So it's really good that I had therapy with a psychiatrist. I don't take medications. I don't have any mental health conditions. I'm working with a psychiatrist who understands that is the highest degree you can get on like the human brain and how it works and behavioral stuff. And so she has taught me how the human brain works. She recommends books to me that I can read on psychology, on how like love affects the human brain. I even have a book I can recommend to you guys. Oh, I finished. So yeah, so in understanding the science behind everything, I have been able to choose differently. And I'm not saying that's the only way you can choose differently. Obviously, experiencing pain or positive reinforcement also. Painful reinforcement and positive reinforcement can help me change. But, ooh, oh, that's why I didn't realize I had one jeans left. But, like I said, it's been really eye-opening and actually helpful to work with my therapist because she helps me understand myself on like a scientific level, you know, and in doing so I choose differently now, and yeah, I just set my boundaries, and I'm sticking to it very firmly. Yeah, so I'm really happy about it. I don't remember what I like said that day. Oh my god, this is gecko! I knew there was a gecko in that house. Oh my god, don't get in my shoe. Where's the gecko? Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. You can live in my house, gecko. It's okay. You can be my pet. It's like for me. Okay. I don't want to kill you. Oh, gecko, scare me, guys. Oh, gosh. Why is that scary like that? Did you guys hear what I was saying? There was a gecko in my house. And it touched my foot. That's
thought you guys heard me squealing in the background. I don't know if you guys heard me. Oh my god. I told the gecko it can stay, it can live with me and be my pet. I love geckos. And, you know, whenever I came back home, I saw that there was gecko poop in my apartment. It has since been vacuumed, but I was like, there is a gecko living in here because I've never seen gecko poop before. I don't even know how the gecko got inside. I don't know. But I don't even know. Like, how do you even get all the way up to this floor? Like, unless if somebody let you in my apartment. But it got in somehow. But it's okay. Geckos are really cute, and this gecko is a quiet gecko because I've never heard it sing or anything, or make the gecko sounds that they do. Actually, stuff on the side. This can be dealt with after I get my permanent residency stuff. This is my outfit for tomorrow. Because I thought about it. I think I should keep this jacket hanging. So that it doesn't get wrinkled. I can literally throw it away afterwards. I don't care. I just don't want to wear it. I don't want it to be wrinkled. It's really cute. It has this little belt. So then I can still have the hourglass even when I'm wearing something so ugly. This tomorrow. I just think I should be professional like ChatGPT recommended. So yeah, that is my little. This was my cleaning up. Organizing and cleaning my home day with you. Let me look at the live chat. Your Spanish is perfect. Thank you, though. Timothy, you're so lucky I can't block you. Just hit your message. I can't block people on my phone. Thanks, guys, for all your sweet comments. You guys are so sweet. Nice closet. Thank you. So, you guys, this is like my live stream for today. Wish me luck on my appointment tomorrow. I have to go to bed early so that I can wake up early and get ready early and then go to the appointment early. But tomorrow is the day of my residency renewal, and I will be renewing from temporary resident to permanent residence. Fingers crossed that everything goes well. And before I head out, I have to remind you to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Click the bell notification button to turn on all notifications for my YouTube channel and turn on all notifications on your YouTube app so you do not miss my future live streams. I live stream for you I live stream for you multiple times a week now that I'm back home. And if you don't want to miss my live streams, then remember to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Click the bell notification button, turn on all notifications for my YouTube channel and turn on all notifications on your YouTube app so you do not miss my future live streams. Also, remember I have a membership. My membership is my ultimate content vault of 11 years of content. It has over 1,000 video compilations and thousands of videos, all at your fingertips as soon as you join. They have been uploaded, released, and scheduled for you to enjoy. And
when you join, you get dance talk video compilations, fashion curvy, fashion modeling video shoots, photo shoots, and hauls, fitness videos and photos, vlogs, music compilations, life updates, live streams, and other artistic content in that realm when you join my membership on my website, annastayziaa.com, annastayziaa.com. And when you join my membership, you not only get this 11 years of content I just mentioned, but it's all made fast, simple, and easy for you to search through like the snap of fingers, and you also get direct access to me and direct influence over me as the artist whose membership you are a member of when you join my membership on my website, annastayziaa.com, annastayziaa.com. And you can think of my membership this way. My free content, such as these live streams that you're watching right now, are just appetizers, and my membership is the full 11-course meal of 11 years of content plus dessert. So not only is there more of what you know and love on my membership on my website, annastayziaa.com, annastayziaa.com, but there's also content that only exists on my membership and nowhere else. So if that is something that you're interested in, I highly recommend you join my membership. You can find it linked in my bio on my YouTube channel. You'll find it linked in the description of this live stream video. You'll find it pinned in the live chat of this live stream right now. It's already pinned there. And I will also pin it to the top of the comment section of this live stream video on YouTube for your convenience. It's built into my membership is built into my website, annastayziaa.com, annastayziaa.com. So I just want you guys to know that the best way to support me, if you love me and you want to financially support me and also get all of my content, joining my membership is the best way to support me while getting all. Can you guys see me? I'm so sorry. I think my live stream just glitched again. Yes, sorry guys for the little glitches, but this time I caught it faster. So yeah, the best way to support me is by joining my membership on my website. It is what keeps the roof over my head, clothes on my back, food in my belly. You guys, my members of my membership on my website, you are the reason why I'm safe, why I'm happy, why I'm able to live my dreams. So when you join my membership, you're making all of my dreams come true at the same time as you are treating yourself to all of my content. So it's a win-win. And if it's something you're interested in, I welcome you to join. And if you can't join, guys, that's okay too. Just know that you watching these live streams is helping me make a little bit of money on YouTube. So that's still something. And also just your support and hanging out with me means a lot to me too. So I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for joining me on the stream. Wish me luck for tomorrow, for my residency appointment tomorrow at the immigration office. Hopefully it all goes well. And if it all goes well and I feel up to it, I will, come back home and do a little celebration stream. Nothing fancy, just like come on and let you guys know like how it went and stuff. If I have the energy afterwards, I don't know if I will. But yeah, I'll keep you updated. If I can't stream tomorrow, then sometime later this week probably I'll let you know the good news. And hopefully they give me my ID tomorrow. That's what I'm really looking for. So hopefully it goes well. I don't know, but I hope so. And with that said, everybody, I will see you on my next live stream. Hopefully tomorrow. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Click the bell notification button. Turn on all notifications for my YouTube channel. And turn on all notifications on your YouTube app so you do not miss my future live streams. And please remember to join my membership on my website if that is something you are interested in. Link to my membership is in my bio. It's built into my website, annastayziaa.com, annastayziaa.com. And with that said, I love you so much. I wish you sweet dreams, and I'm sending you hugs, and I'm sending you kisses and lots of love from my little corner of the internet. And I'll see you